Hello all. Ugh, finally. Someone that looks like they could stand up to a moderate breeze. There's need for an adventurer such as yourself. Me and a crew are mounting an expedition to a new land, south of here. Enough of that.
Interesting. You're not at all what I expected to find here. Oh, is that the name of this Fate Weaver? No, the Tuatha I was following killed him. I was hoping his corpse would give me an idea of why they were here. Now I know. They were hoping to find you. Knowing you, you're definitely involved. But something tells me I know you better than you knew yourself. You have no idea who I am, do you? This is starting to make sense. But no time for introductions now. The Tuatha are still on the move. I'm certain that we'll see one another again soon. Be on your way.
What happened here? Dead. How did this happen? Why would they have come here? Why kill a harmless old Fate Weaver? They couldn't know that you were headed here. I mean, the stingy bastard owes me a week of drinks. Doesn't mean he deserved to be murdered. I was hoping to avoid this, but I think I'm going to have to take you to Delok. Maybe not directly, but something isn't right. His fate was changed, and you're the only person I've seen who can do that. I'm going to have to handle this myself, I guess. I was hoping I could avoid Delok. Go. I'll meet you there once I give Arden a proper funeral. I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but we're going to have to go to Delok. Maybe something there can tell me why I can't see your fate. This is twice now I've buried the bodies left in your wake.
In the country of Niralim's embrace, the summer manifests as an immortal fae. You know her, him, it, as the resplendent warrior, or the ardent conqueror. You mortals named him King Issa. In the youth of your people's memory, you bore witness to Issa's exploits. He is your legend of might and eminence. Come, listen to a tale of Issa and On, the God Storm. The Withering War.
As the tree roots into the earth, the tendrils of thoughts twist to the soul. As the fire renews the field, the birthing labours produce the foal. As the mantis climbs to his mate, the heart outstretched to her fair hand. As the hunter kills its prey, beside this hill he crafts from sand.
Thank the gods, somebody finally came. It seems you're not the assistance we requested, but don't think me ungrateful. Speak to me, please.
Oh, they said, it is not good to have a darkened summer, so I made a night. Oh, they said, to Yolvin you should look, so I found Cathras. Oh, they said, you have no food, so I brought water. Oh, they said, you have no homes, so I grew trees. Oh, they said, you have no music, so I laughed.
I was told of ancient days when wise priestess Beala Tirin to goddess Lyria spoke. The people, remembering all after war, called for Durek's fate. Slay them, the foul...
I say, isn't there anything we can do about all this uncivilization? But you could fit the bill. I'm part of an expedition. Leave me.
Lord
Ferrara, valiant warrior, destroyer of Enfaminir, Duke of the Hylarans, protector of the Ring of Kiozai, discoverer of the island of Meropis, were he only to meet a better end. so brief his term among our court, so virile in his living. He is fervor embodied. He is vitality.
It's good you're here. I was beginning to think you were just something I saw in the bottle. Welcome to the ruins of Delok. We'll see soon enough. Deep below us is the Theater of Fate, where the Immortals taught man, Alpha, and Gnome to read the destiny of the world. Come with me. Maybe I am crazy, but not about this. It's the ruin. I'm hoping that the stone will tell me who you... In we go. Ever since this place was abandoned, strange beasts have moved in. Stay close. This place has been abandoned for so long that some Fate Weavers think it's just a legend. The theater can show us the whole tapestry of fate laid bare. We can do nothing to change it or prevent its horrors. Well, most of us can't. Another victory! After all those years of hiding in a bottle, it's good to see some action again. If only one last time. almost there. Or at least as far as I can take you. I've seen this. This moment. I'm sorry, my friend. This is as far as I can take you. Still alive. He was supposed to... Do you have any idea what you've done? What sort of power you're playing with? I know you don't have a written fate, but it's more than that. You're stealing the power of their fates. You're changing the fates of everyone around them. Because of you, there are deeds he won't do. Children of his that won't be born. Victims that won't die when they were supposed to. Yes, I'm aware. But there's still no telling what damage you could do if you aren't careful. You're much more dangerous than I thought. We need to get you to the Theater of Fate right away. Theater of Fate. I never thought I'd see it. Another victory! We Fate Weavers never fully understood the power of this place. Seems there's a lot we don't understand. Gods, I should have brought another bottle. No surprise in this scout. With it, the fate. Put your hands on the stone, and maybe we can. The Destiny Stone came apart at your touch, and all around you the tapestry of fate, unweaving itself. And there at the core was the Codex of Destiny. The wisdom that the Fae used to help the first Fate Weavers understand the nature of the weave. Don't you see what this means? small price to pay for the Codex of Destiny. If we can find a way to read that, it might help us understand something about you. But for now, just understand this. You're changing the fate of everyone you meet. That could make you more powerful than anything that's walked this world. No. You can still die or fail, but fate doesn't enforce the weave on you. Your gift is freedom, to you and to those around you. And that means I owe you a... Wait, what's that?
Purge the abomination! In the name of Gadflaw!
Yeah, this looks like some fun.
Another victory!
Who are you? How do we know you're not working with the Tuatha?
I don't care if you trust me. I'm much more interested in your friend here. You're welcome. I'm beginning to think that these Tuatha don't like you. Now, why do you think that might be? After all, someone who can change the fate of the world. Who wouldn't want you? Enough to know you're something special. Far more interesting than you were before you died. And that's saying quite a bit. Now it's my turn. What are you doing here? Is that so? If your wanderings are going to change the fate of everyone you meet, then perhaps you should be a little more careful. Still, your wanderings led you to find the Codex of Destiny. And here we thought it was lost to this world. Good luck understanding it. That's Fey knowledge. They don't even have a written language. The stone itself is embedded with what they know, unseeable to mortals. Why worry about the little fish? When deeper, there's more to this than you understand. When you're ready, be on your way.
We can't trust. Meanwhile, we can't just ignore the Tuatha that are tracking you. We need to do something about that. She said they came through. Meet me there. I've got some fun. Good luck.
What's needed now? This is Dyton.
I'm sorry, but there's no pledge.
Come to town for the craft hall.
You're welcome in Dyton. Dara, I will never be your lover, yet I will make a likeness of your loveliness, your sun-kissed face, your moonlit eyes. I found a crest of sand, from which I will give my love true form.
You're welcome in Dyton Hill.
Ah, the castle. This tells me that your tavern will be a part of Loch Dyton for decades to come?
Last month you told me that the plague would take us all.
I know, but
This is the Three Lamps. Plague's put my own grey in the healer's care, but we're open nonetheless. All right, all right.
it's your fault that I can't pay my tab, you know? I wasn't ever supposed to come back here. I've spent the last 20 years knowing what fate had in store for me. And then you... Damn it. I thought I had my life figured out. Not for a Fate Weaver, it isn't. I fought beasts the size of trees, was celebrated by mortals and Fae alike. When I was initiated into the Fate Weavers, I thought it was a reward for my good deeds. The first time I saw my own fate, I realized it was nothing but a curse. Naturally, it was terrible. I was at peace with knowing the worst. But what do I do now that there's... I don't doubt your intentions. Not everyone would trust your intentions. I can't help you with that. But maybe this will help lessen the other... Oh, of course. It's a cavern to the north of town. I have a plan. But it'll take both of us to work. They're using... The main entrance is heavily guarded and will require a strong attack. The other route is trapped. Straightforward. I'll cover the back. Good luck. This is the front entrance. You'll face their strongest guards, so it's no place for subtlety. Find their scrying mirror and smash it. I'll slip in the back and make sure none of them escape. His army is locked in a siege and just go inside and fight. Good luck. I'll see you in...
The undying mortal has grown tired of running, has she? Decided to fight back? Can you tell me the difference between a creature of nature and a child of dust like yourself? We children of nature know our roles. Meek and mighty, prey and predators, life and death, all serve the cycle. You children of dust do not know your place. You come into our land. You come to face your hunters. And you don't know when to die. No mortal, perhaps, but I am Gadflow, blessed herald of the merciful Ternarch. Our army shall cleanse the world of your mortal imperfection. And you, all mortals end, even if some are more persistent than others.
At least the Tuatha won't be able to track you so easily now. If you were anyone else, I'd suggest you start running and not stop for a few years. But you might just have a chance. You're doing well, so... And much as I hate to say, for all I know, you've already met her in the House of Ballads. But it sounds like she's the only lead. We should be able to get out this way.
The water shaped with ease, the sand bent just as well. The plants gave way, the beasts have fled. Even stone must give way to my love, for Dara is grander than this lake I craft, this loch beside this hill. For her, a century's task seems effortless.
On the third year of passage, Tyrin entered Dalantarth. In dark wood and fany field she strode, until from wandering she was taken to the roots of mighty Velagru's child. So laden with Lyria's song, a greater magic known to none, she communed with nature's spirit, but the lyric she sought was not found. So to the plains of Erethel travelled the Lyria-guided Tyrin. Wind chased her swarthy...
I don't know if what the Fae say about these stones is true, but if it is, well, this is just too good to not save forever. Lystrom was out of town when Artol was visiting. Now, Lystrom doesn't know Artol, and Artol is older and strange. She could be mistaken for a Fate Weaver. So, when Lystrom came back to town, here was Artol the Oracular. I said to Lystrom, I hear her readings are amazing. You should go. Oh my, you should have seen it. A rooster, she said, will change into a man, and this man will become your lover. He will provide for you, and he will make you laugh, and he will make your life exciting and easier. But, and this is something you can never forget, he must never eat chicken. And once in a while, he will need to peck at things on the ground, and every morning at the break of dawn, you'll hear a loud cry from him.
I have a secret to tell you. I am not sad. When I was a girl, my father used to tell me that when you grow old with someone, you tie your fates together and create a pattern that is part yours and part theirs. My father said that this is why when an old person dies, their partner is never far behind. But I do not feel that way. I feel free.
Proceed no farther, mortal. You are not one of our kind, and the seat of Sir Sagrel will never be occupied by one so mundane. Hallam the White prepares the contest, and he must not be interrupted at this our time of greatest need. I will be here.
Listen, all of you. As you've clearly heard, a rare vacancy...
Glynel, I assure you it's an ancient codex, just like in the tales.
Intriguing. And why would such a thing be revealed to a child of dust?
And here I was beginning to think that you'd never show up. This is Glynel, Loremaster of the House of Ballads. Give the codex, Loremaster Glop, just talk to him, and I'm sure he'll be able to shed some light on the issue. Be on your way.
You must be Lady Shear's friend, but let's see this codex. Oh, nothing. To have such knowledge in your hands is a tremendous gift. But why did it reveal itself to you? Surely you have a part to play in some group. Now, I can only make out some parts, but this is simply too much. The High King would never pawn such absurdity off as wisdom. I'm afraid I cannot. It speaks of impossible things. I would thank you to take your codex away from here. I will have no part in these lies. Is there a meaning to it? Only its author can tell you. Do not bother me with such foolishness again.
Glynel Spencer's life tragic. No, I bet my blades that it's real. If this old fool thinks the High King would never have written the codex, then it's all the more important that the High King see it. Tatarian isn't like other Fae. The only problem will be meeting him. His court is in the city of Isa, and few mortals are permitted to enter its garden. I do know one individual who can allow you to enter, but you'll have to meet him alone. Niralim is more of a what than a who. With any luck, he'll be more favorably disposed to you than he is to me. You'll find him in southeast Dalentar, at Caer Niralim. Just head towards the giant tree, and, well, you'll see. You'll have to meet him on your own. I'd accompany you. Good luck with Niralim, and ignore anything he says about you.
I worked to make this jewel for Dara's crown that I did not notice when winter took her from the summer wood. Never to be Dara anymore. The work of love has made my love futile, and so I leave it to the wild. I commit myself to Ashara. I cannot love again.
My. Is Star Camp being visited by a goddess? You're in Star Camp, home of the Traveller's Dove. Now, I don't suppose you came here by accident. Ask, Dove. Ask to join our... Oh, you're breaking my poor heart. When such a time has reached you...
Looks like you've drummed up a good deal. Have you spoken with Grim Onwig? really should. If you need another train, then come.
While the shaper brushed the plains with hills and wheat, and the carver moulded the deserts with a careful, measured hand, the third of the Majestics stood from the earthen cradle and beheld the glories of their work. He was the architect and carried in his mind a dream, the form of growth, a design shaped in nature, a place of wild abundance in harmony.
Come closer, little curiosity. The curious one seeks a way to the Fae, but it has found its way to the boughs of the World Tree instead. Rest, Quickling, and I may study you. My roots spread wide and deep, and I have heard what brought you here, but I cannot see where you go hence. The time of the Fae is passing. I must shelter them in their twilight, and protect them from the Prismere corruption that... I know your needs. Issa's end has always been certain, buried beneath Prismere blades. I can only hold back the tide. Where you tread, you mark all you touch. Before I would help you, I must know. Will you be a kind gardener, or a careless reaper? Like all quicklings, you are eager to act. I would rather see the method of your action. A tribe of trolls has been corrupted with Prismere. Their matriarch, Nash, has united the clans in the first step on the path. You can change this fate, but to what? In doing so, you may awaken a more dangerous threat. Like your ally, she walks a deep and tangled, but your path... Then I shall see who you are. If not, the troll matriarch and her walk your path and watch your ally.
Ancient One is not here.
Of all the songs in halls of lore, there echoes none more grand than Olane's many feats of might, the pure and lady of the light. She is a knight of golden knot. She is the cure seeker, the conscience of the summer fae. She is the heart of spring, of day. Story of two valiant souls I bring. Of the lords named Aylmer and Creth I sing. Two hearts united against common foes. The thoughts in mind of one the other knows. Lord Creth, of Fey Knights most stoic and grave. Lord Aylmer's knight hand and shadow, the brave. And genteel Aylmer, his equal in might, the dawn to Creth's dusk, the day to his night. Here's the tale of how they stopped a troll. The maid of Windermere misled its soul.
I'd find you here. If you were anyone, he said we should walk this path together. Let's not keep Nosh waiting. Trolls aren't normally this well organized. Even the biggest clans never built dens this deep. Tuatha doing here? these trolls ever went on a rampage, they could destroy half of Dalentar. Looks like the Tuatha have been working here for a long time. If they've come this far inland, we're all in grave danger. What had done to her? Nice work. I see you haven't forgotten how to handle yourself in a fight. Still, this is bad. I didn't think the Tuatha would reach this far. At least not so soon. Obviously, the Tuatha have bigger plans than just killing you. Infusing the trolls with Prismere, trying to bring the war to Dalentar? Nirelem was right to be concerned. To the contrary, until you came along. Go, talk to the tree. I'm sure he'll let you into Issa now. You can tell the old mossy log yourself. I'll find you again when the time is right.
The troll named Nyx had a most troubled heart. In nature, it was displeased with its part. It hated its difference from the norm, and wished to shed its current form. In grief it went to the maid Windermere. She motioned to Nyx, and beckoned him near. "It is your wish to be human, I see," she whispered to the troubled troll in glee. "I shall grant you your wish and make you so. You are a human now," she cackled. "Go."
You return. Nash's brood is at an end, and yet the Tuatha still spread, marching with Prismere and pain. No, it need not be. But you must know this, Quickling. Go, and stand at the heart of the She. There you will find Issa, and may your path be long and evergreen.
The architect readied himself. He construed the goods of earth and sky as tools, and weighted plans of origins, built 2-piece planks for wood and stone. He began creating. Waters trickled through the She, and life sprung from the ground. The wolf and its antelope, the bear and its fish, all the work of the architect. As the architect laboured, he found an inferno. There, in the heart of the Feywood, the fire raged. It consumed all life uncontrollably. He faced the inferno, but could not quell its hunger. In despair, he looked upon the She.
Welcome to the Gardens of Issa. Home, it is a rare occasion for us to welcome a child of dust into... Pleased to meet you. I am Chancellor to the High King.
Hello. Welcome.
She bested strang in combat fair. Finian cycles kept. The exploits of this maiden's role, a burdensome and heavy toll. She lived among the mortal clans and bargained with their kind. Throughout the town they stood in fear of the brilliant fighter near.
Before him, and he will continue.
It's been a long time.
Conceived in chaos, birthed in stolen magic, torn from fate, child of two fathers. Treacheries in treacheries. Winter is broken. The puppet king upon his throne, drinking flattery and lies. The power that grows in him is not his own. In the east it did begin, as it will end. From behind the veil she screams, madness and rage. Madness and rage.
We realize this may be confusing for you. Fate, like the Fae, cannot be changed. But the Tuatha are Fae who have become something new. And you are a mortal who is free from Fate's weave. Gadflow claims that the Tuatha are the work of his new god. If the Tuatha are the creations of a god, what does that make you? Even with the power of a god, you have the humility of a mortal. Perhaps this gift has found the correct person. This is a time of great change. Change we once thought was impossible. We were wrong. That is how I understand it now. You are intertwined with the power in Alabastra. There can be no doubt of that. We do not know what will happen when you travel there, but we know that the power behind Gadflow is your ultimate goal. His god holds your answer, and the fate of this world. Perhaps. Although you may choose your path now, you did not choose the ability to do so. We have seen those who were destined to be heroes, for whom great deeds came naturally. They come, they act, and they pass on as written. You do things, great or terrible things, not because you must, but because you choose to. Perhaps not now, and when it does, know that while you may be unbound, I urge you to reconsider. Speak with your allies. Only with their aid can you hope to overcome the forces that stand against you.
I couldn't make out half of what... Good thing you won't be facing it alone. In fact, I think I've got a lead on... I wouldn't be so sure of that. You already died once. I'm talking about old Fomerus Hughes. Who better to have on your side than the gnome who brought you back to life? I've been asking around, and I was able to make contact with Hughes' superior. He thinks he might be able to help find him. No, he's a crafty one. If he got away from those assassins in the lab, like you said, I'm sure he found someplace new to hide out. And if anyone's likely to know where he'd go to find safe haven, it'd be the Templar who sponsored his work. His name's Octien. Go southeast to the Hollowlands. Templar Octien will be waiting there to discuss how you might find Hughes. What is it? You are my contact. I should have known. Punctuality is not one of your people's strengths, and you have so few. You may recall, well, Scholar, you are, how shall I say, uniquely suited to the task. Simple. I am his patron. Not only am I responsible for his work, but also for his well-being. Fine. Use as an old laboratory. Find him, and you will be rewarded for your contribution. He may have returned. He's quite paranoid. What is it?
Have I been down here so long? Is the madness so great that I see the faces of the damned before me? Or is it really you? It is! By the tome! Come closer. Let me look at you. It has been an eternity since I've seen a trusted face. This is very true. Even finding me here must have been difficult. The Sons of Lars are vile things, but luckily not hard to outwit. Wait, do you hear that? Someone is coming! The last we spoke, it was the Tuatha that reduced my lab to cinders. Now it's assassins. Everywhere I go, destruction follows. I have grown so weary of it, my friend. All I ever wanted was to unlock death's secrets, to shed light on the shadows. I never wanted this. Thank you. For more than just your protection. For being the one good thing to come of this disaster. You must be mistaken. Octien. Of course. Octien has sent you to search for me. To have us killed together. Those assassins are proof of this. The Well of Souls is his project. Once it was functioning, he no longer needed me. Not if he could salvage the well, and not if you mean to enter Alabastra. I wonder, perhaps you will need to confront Templar Octien. He is the patron. If anyone knows Ventrinios' whereabouts, it will be him. Octien is a powerful sorcerer we must play his game. Her name is Templar Joriel, and she is reputed for her wisdom and strength of cat. Trust me, it is the only way you will find Templar Joriel in Odessa.
In ancient times, the desert had no shade. The sun burned the land to ruin. The rivers disappeared, and the animals hid underground. The people cried to Helios for mercy, but he didn't answer their prayers. As the plants withered in the heat, the hollow lands echoed with the crackle of fires. Then the winged Saina, the mediator of earth and sky, came from Ashara. She beheld the suffering desert and swooped down upon the hollow lands. Her feathers shaded the scorching sands. Her wings cooled the broken ground. Her tears fell to the dust where rivers were born.
Among echoes of golden coasts and silver seas, Lyria drew near. She saw the priestess asleep, reclined on dark earth amidst the cypress trees. Under the gleam of heaven's dusk reflected, the mirror that tantalized the stars, Lyria whispered to Tyrion. On rocky spur of sable stone shall heaven's mount prove, is a seat of elegance near kin, a shard of night to glisten in the foam, a spire from the seabed to drip from the sky's veil. There will your people be closest to my voice. And so awoke Baala Tyrion, the calm and majestic, to see the cliffs against the coast, and Lyria's throne before her.
He only needed one name, the Carver, like the wind, or the lightning, or the dawn. With his presence, a new age began. The kings of the south stood. They were the lords of the desert sea.
Rattlesnake was a vain and ugly creature. He crawled in dark places and avoided the other desert animals. He was lonely but refused to act like it. One day, while sitting under a rock and wishing to be happy, he saw a desert runner sprinting past. "Wait," it called to the bird. "I have a favor to ask of you."
forest you call Dalentarth was ruled by Issa. The god-king fostered communion, a sharing. The mortals heeded his wisdom. The Fae followed his spirit. He linked the natural with the divine and became a nature unto himself. He knew the lives of elf, human, gnome, and all people. He showed the Fae these words and ways. He united the Oath clans. As the meadow grows into woodland, so did Issa grow the court of summer.
Right there, newcomer. I welcome you to Edessa, but please answer the questions as truthfully as possible. When you are within our... Well, unless you are... Now tell me, from where do you come? Alistar. Yes, we can dispense with the remainder of my questions. You are free to enter Edessa. You will be lodged in the Sandstone Villa, temporarily. It's no trick, newcomer. True, you have been saved from the squalid lodgings of the hospital. It is more than unusual for one of your kind to be lodged there in any event. Now here's your key. Welcome to Edessa. Yes, go on.
So, you're the one that's come from Alistar. I'm Bruton, the Canis Bruton of the Praetorians. I've been stationed here for you. Yeah, good hunting. Milo, at your service. Milo at your service.
Salutations.
Need something?
Require something?
Yes? What do you want? I am not in the habit of making conversation with strangers. I see. Octien. For you to accuse Octien without having a direct... Make no misjustice. I can do no more for you. Trouble...
I'm here to send regrets on behalf of Templar Joriel. While she wishes to extend you aid, she's stymied by protocol. What she gave you was an official response. And it is for the best. If you wish to bring Octien to justice, he will need to...
What? What?
You're alive. What an unexpected and quite unfortunate turn of events. Did it? Here you stand, suspecting me of a great many crimes, yet unable to lift a finger. Tell me, who has the power? You are a child. These crimes, as you call them, shall be my final triumph. Innocent blood is... I do have one confession. Unfortunately, I cannot say the same for you. I'll admit I did not Venturinio. Perhaps I'll even give him your corpse to examine. You're certainly welcome to try.
If setting fire to the librarium and hiring assassins is not an admission of guilt on Octien's part, I certainly don't know what is. It is clear that we Templars must make him assume responsibility for his actions, overt as well as hidden. Even though you went against my explicit instruction, you were effective. You have my respect. An ugly rendering of the truth. Did we not use each other? You needed Octien's information, and I needed him stripped of his power. I had to trust that you would do your part, and trust is not something one can always rely on. But I was rewarded for my faith handsomely. Now it's your turn. You have I'm afraid that's what. But I've been. He should arrive.
Blessings to you.
What's needed?
It was my mistake to assume that Octien would go quietly. Such a waste. Some of those books he burned were centuries old. Ah, but you... And indeed, it details everything about Ventrinio and his current work. True. When you meet if he hasn't yet gotten completely mad, Ventrinio should be able to get you into Alabastra. Unfortunately, research on the Well of Souls will be put on hold. But I do not think I'll be idle in the meantime. With Octien out of the way, there will be need of a new Templar in Edessa.
Salutations.
You were in rare form there, just like the old you. But that won't be enough to get where we need to go. Of course you can't. Are you sure you don't remember anything from your past life? A great leader? Don't worry. Apparently, you weren't great enough for anyone else to recognize you. Is a blank past better than a thankless one? You really believe that, don't you? Here, take this charm of mine. I hope it brings you luck in your new life. At least, more than it's brought me in mine. Agreed. The Tuatha have laid siege to the eastern city of Mel-Senshir for years, and the time has come to break it. Gadflow awaits over mountainous walls, swampy forests, and roiling straits. Breaking the siege at Mel-Senshir is the only... But we are not alone in our fight. In the plains of Arethel, meet me in the village of Emer. I will have more info on your way.
What?
Who's there? Another?
dust, dents, and scars. The heat's as deadly as the Jotun. Polished armor.
Greetings.
What have we here?
We're fighters here, not tourists.
My poor old master had but one dying wish. Some days, I dream that I'll do it myself.
Greetings.
Now who's this? I've grown so used to the same. A fresh face is a welcome thing. All right now. Stranger?
Greetings.
Polished armor means you haven't used...
They were the harbingers of the fall, these children of dust. And they lit the forest with their fires, and then split it with their blades. We crept back, shapeless in the darkness, silent in the trees. The shadows are few in this age of mortals. The light beckons. Strange creatures, these mortals. They wake, they work, they worry. It is a joyless undertaking, life. The wolds now bear the mark of time, of smoke and frailty. And there is more. A wearying of magic. Did these mortals bring it with them in their tents and wagons? Or is it a symptom of something much more sinister?
Just give me a straight answer. Is the General still in the cradle of summer?
She is for as much good as it'll do her.
Thank you for coming all this way. I don't know if you heard that, but it sounds as if General Talera is... In some matters, according to that fate, she does this, even though she is fated never to succeed. Aid her now, and she will aid us in the battle to come. You should be just what the General's looking for.
From the naked dirt spring the Majestics, the firstborn of the wilds of Ashara. Around them, they heard the song of splendor of a once and future summer. And they responded. And the earth moved. The carver shaped, the architect built, and the shaper composed.
General. Hail. I am General Talera ap Gwydion, former commander of the Eastern Alpha Forces. Surely you're not the aide Aelin Shear promised. She spoke as if she planned to send a whole squad of soldiers, not one faceless mercenary. Understood. But you wouldn't be the first person that Aelin Shear has used. Most of the time, you don't even know she's doing it. Not that I need any help in my misfortune. You see, all those who involve themselves with me soon face disaster. Such is the fate I have been dealt. The wind stones are located all across the plain. We need to press on. There's important work to do. It lies in Earl Tusk. The ruin years ago, this chime was found. There's one just a little... The wind stones are located all across the believe it. The gate shifted? For all my efforts, you simply appear and make it respond. No one could, not even Fate Weavers. They say that fate has woven no thread to open these doors. And yet, you've done it. But we must not stop here, not when good fortune smiles upon us. The gate opens, but you must find the remaining windstones and strike the chimes. I will stay here. The Niskara within will sense the gate weakening. Someone will need to hold them back. I'll stay here and fight any Niskara looking to sneak past us.
Departing their home beyond the Veil, the firstborn were torn asunder, with a cry that still lingers in the heart of every god tree and mountain. Then, emptiness, followed by a darkening sky, and the frost wept with the first winter.
The Shaper bequeathed her music to the countryside of marbled ruin. The plains birthed the gentle grass. Listless streams meandered through the verdant hills and babbled of their gentle travel to the face of the windswept cliffs. Thus the symphony of Arethel began.
From the dark of north he came, sword alight with frosted blood, to starkly carve a kingdom from a land of stone and flood. A hero true, a warrior born, his deeds the bards did daily sing. Exultingly, they crowned him king.
The Niskaru took everything from me. My soldiers, my station, everything. All my life burned when Baelor rose over the fields of battle. These Niskaru, they were not always in the war. It wasn't until the witch knight Malwyn started making pacts with them that they fought alongside the Tuatha. We're close now. I've heard that the spear is guarded by the Niskaru warrior Azagal. We will learn if it still is. I see the spear. The Niskaru are sure to press the attack. You must hold them off. I don't know what to feel. All the years not until you came. You have thrown back the veil of fate, and I never would have laid hands on one, but I do need your help. With the wards down, I think we can get out this time.
The Lord of Tides, the thrice-crowned king, the banded prince of Melaglir. He forged from blood a sword of sin to cut and rend and sear. From hardened hearts his people wept, tears to flood from stone unbroken, the long-forgotten truth unspoken.
Sir, I'm sure it will.
Day to you.
We have a problem. Elund Karth refused. The old fool never would listen to reason. You can find him in the upper city.
Students of magic, masters of spells.
10 years.
do you want? I'm another advocate for this absurd plan to retake Melsenshire, I take. It's good. It pains me to say it, but Melsenshire was looked to we take in. And you think a failed general and an old spear will save her now? Why should we spare anything for Melsen? This city can do nothing. I'll tell them to meet you at the docks, and take this as well from my own collection. May it go to the eastern docks in the lower city and go. Save our sister across the sea.
The City Watch never rests.
Do not miss Leogriff's many marvels.
Ships are loading now for Melsenshire. Are you ready to board? Right away.
Agarth, you know better than any of us how this will end. Why must we fight a war that you know we will not win?
You would still ask that to Lara, after all you've seen.
Until I get an answer, Fate Weaver. Until then.
Why do we fight? Because there is hope. Because only through battle can we break the chains that fate has forged. Don't you see? We have been given a chance. And though some of us will die, we will die knowing that our lives were finally our own. That we are no longer slaves to the whims of fate. Would you throw it away? Just for fear of another defeat? Not I. I will fight. And if I die knowing that I have made a choice. And this choice, for good or for ill, was my own.
Looks like the Tuatha are up to something.
Not exactly the heroes of legend, but you're a welcome sight. Likely, you've come to see our scouts report that the Tuatha are massing. Baylor, why we can't best their army in the open field. So when...
You didn't think I'd miss this, did you?
What is it? Time is running out! Steel yourselves. The battle is not to be taken lightly. Then let us go. When they enter the... You until then...
Hore Sunera Alfor! Our
hunt for Malwyn can now begin in earnest. I will take one path and you another. Maybe we'll take separate...
Try that again.
I'm doing just...
Be on your way.
Finally, some reinforcements. We tried. You could get in amongst them.
can regain control of the creature! Ah! Theoden, guide my hand. Volrathir! This ends here!
You've got to destroy Baelor before it tears this place apart. I know, but her...
Tuatha. They're gone. After 10 years, I can't believe they're finally gone. It's over. After all these years, the siege is broken, and we're alive. Thank the gods for sending you to us. This is a glorious day, but I have heard a bitter rumor in the wake of all of this. Is it true? Has Telera fallen? Then the rumors of her dishonor will find. When we rebuild these walls, we'll name them after General Telera. But she never would have been here had you not delivered her to us. It can never be enough, but we hope you'll accept this as our thanks. We freed the city, but the Tuatha still hold most of Cluricon. Clearing them out isn't going to be easy. Perhaps the hero of Melsenshir can convince them to work with us. Good luck. Our soldiers are doing their best out there, but it's still a nightmare. Watch out for those red-eyed bastards.
Allies can come from the strangest places.